Hellman. Batting second, catching number 1, Kyler Salas. Batting third, the shortstop, number 14, Brady Brash. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 3, Tucker Youngblood. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 4, Brady Wason. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 5, Ty Christensen. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 21, Jackson Parker. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 8, Braden Samiego. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 9, Xander Youngblood. The head coach of the Dons is Joel Shears, and he is assisted by Ryan Naughton. And now the batting order for your Grundy Center Spartans. Batting first, the shortstop, number 12, Judd Jarobski. Batting second, the center fielder, number 5, Braden Davey. Batting third and catching, number 11, Pete Lebo. Batting fourth and pitching, number 2, Ethan Meester. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 19, Ryder Slifer. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 24, Hayden Gertis. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 10, Mason Tatey. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 13, Asher Luderman. Playing third base for the Spartans this evening is number 15, Riggs Yoder. And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 1, Carson Lobby. The head coach of the Spartans is Pat Brown, and he is assisted by Jason Jarobski and Mike Gertis. Your umpires for today's game, Dave Nee and Nate Saar.
Welcome to Grundy Center. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I'm Joe May for tonight's final regular season game for these Grundy Center Spartans as they welcome the Don Bosco Dons to town in what should be a really even matchup. Looking at the stats between these two teams, a lot of equality going down the line. Earned run average, team batting average against, fielding percentage, all very, very close. So it usually in a case like that, what's going to come down to is which team can limit the free bases.
Cloudy skies, feels like 95.
Walks, errors, hit by pitches,
the humidity
and what team
67%,
can take
and the wind out of the south at 12 miles an hour. Hey, what do you say? Well, let's go to play some high school baseball.
On the mound tonight for Grundy Center, junior Ethan Meester making his second start of the season, his 9th pitching appearance. He's pitched 15 2/3 innings coming in tonight, has a .89 ERA, just a stellar earned run average for the junior pitcher. He struck out 14 in those 15 innings, walked 16, and opponents are batting just 120 against him. And leading off for the Don Bosco Dons,
center fielder number 18, Aiden Hellman.
Center fielder Aiden Hellman. Hellman, a .409 hitter on the season, leads the Dons with 11 doubles. Also has scored the most runs for them this season. He's crossed the plate 40 times. Takes an off-speed pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
7:02 first pitch.
Meester working exclusively out of the stretch. Line drive down the left field line, that will get well foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don Bosco enters tonight's game with a 22-4 overall record. So they are having an outstanding season. Curveball from Meester misses upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. The Dons were 15-1 in the Iowa Star North Division. So just like the Spartans, they were champions of their conference. Meester's fastball misses upstairs. 3 balls and a strike. So a battle of conference champions tonight. Grundy Center conference champs from the NICL. Don Bosco from the Iowa Star North. Fastball right on the outside corner for strike 2. Full count now to the leadoff hitter, Aiden Hellman. Hellman spoils it. He just stuck the bat out, fouled that off down the first baseline. Count will remain 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hellman, an outstanding leadoff hitter for Don Bosco. He gets on base about 48% of the time. Pops this one up into right field. Tady's got a beat on it, camping underneath it, and makes the grab for the first out of the ball game. So Aiden Hellman flies out to
Next
right
up for the Dons,
field.
the catcher, number 1, Kyler Salas.
Catcher Kyler Salas now up to bat. Salas leads the Dons with a .465 batting average. Also tops on the team with a .552 on base percentage. A really dangerous hitter. Leads the team in base hits. He has 40 base hits on the year, including 3 home runs. Takes ball 1 from junior Ethan Meester. Meester misses upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyler Salas. Don Bosco comes in with 6 wins in a row and 10 out of their last 11. So they've been playing really good baseball as of late. Offering from Meester in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch, called strike on the inside corner. Salas was taking all the way on the 3-0 count. Now looking for something to hit. Chopper foul, straight back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the first 2 batters of the game have each run the count full. Hellman flew out to right. Now let's see what Kyler Salas does, facing Ethan Meester with a full count. Salas takes ball 4, low and outside, and he's aboard with a 1-out walk.
Next up for the Dons, the shortstop, number 14, Brady Brash.
Shortstop Brady Brash up to bat. Brash, the number 3 hitter in the order, just a freshman, batting .333 on the season. He has 30 base hits and 90 at-bats. So easy math for those of us that are mathematically challenged. Meester throws over to first. Let Salas know he's thinking about him. Salas just 3 stolen bases on the year, but that is in 3 attempts, so he's yet to be caught. We do have a courtesy runner at first base now. Curveball from Meester misses upstairs. Looks like number 16, Merrick Youngblood, the runner at first base. Meester's second pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Youngblood 1 stolen base on the season in 1 attempt. Fastball from Meester misses high. 3 balls, no strikes to Brady Brash. The 3-0 pitch from Meester misses outside. That's back-to-back 1-out walks. The Dons now with 2 runners on in the top of the first.
Baseman, number 3, Tucker Youngblood.
First baseman Tucker Youngblood up to bat with a runner in scoring position. Youngblood leads the Dons with 35 RBIs on the season and a .397 batting average. Slifer playing in at first base, and Youngblood swings and misses for strike 1. Youngblood, the number 4 batter for this Dons lineup. Chopper foul went off Youngblood's foot, and Meester's ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Youngblood, a tough batter to strike out, just 10 strikeouts and 73 at-bats on the season. He's also drawn 9 walks and he's been hit by 7 pitches. 0-2 count. Youngblood chases a Meester curveball in the dirt, and he goes down on strikes. Now 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Still 2 runners on.
Next up for the Dons, the designated hitter, number 4, Brady Wason.
Designated hitter Brady Wason up to bat. A .326 hitter on the season. He has 14 RBIs. First pitch swinging, fouls it back out of play. Wason, a junior DH. He's batting for the pitcher tonight, Leo Tissue, on the mound for the Dons. Meester comes set, gives a look at second. A token toss back to second base, let the runner know he's thinking about him. But courtesy runner Merrick Youngblood back easily. Curveball misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. It looked like Meester's front foot slid a bit as he planted, which probably led to that high pitch. Another curveball from Meester right on the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both base runners have reached base by drawing walks this inning. Line drive into center field. Davey coming in. That's going to get down. Runners held up, and that will load the bases with 2 outs. A 2-out single for Brady Wason.
Next up for the Dons, the right fielder, number 5, Ty Christensen.
Right fielder Ty Christensen up to bat. Top of the first inning. Big opportunity for Don Bosco, as they have the bases loaded, 2 outs. Christensen, a .288 hitter on the season. Takes a curveball inside for ball 1. Seen a steady diet of curveballs from Meester so far this ball game. Kind of leads with the curveball and then follows with the fastball. There's a fly ball into shallow left center field. Jarowski, the shortstop, going back. He backpedals and makes the grab in shallow left center field. And that is the 3rd out of the top of the first inning. Don Bosco loads the bases on 2 walks, 1 hit, but unable to bring any runs in. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Spartans coming to bat. Welcome back to Grundy Center. We're at the bottom of the first inning. Spartans coming to bat. Leadoff hitter Judd Jarowski.
Leading off for the Spartans, the shortstop, number 12, Judd Jarowski.
Spartans coming off a big win last night. So they beat Hampton Dumont Cal 12-0. in a game that only went 5 innings due to the 10-run plus victory margin. Drofsky ahead in the count quickly. 2 balls, no strikes. Facing Leo Tissue, freshman pitcher for Don Bosco. He drives this one down the left field line. That's going to be fair. He's going to take a big round at first. He's going to go for 2. Here comes the throw from left field, and Drofsky dives in. The throw is cut off. That is a leadoff double for Judd Drofsky.
Now batting for the Spartans, the center fielder, number 5, Braden Davey.
Braden Davey digs in, the number 2 hitter, playing center field, batting .267 on the season. Shows bunt, offered at it, and misses for strike 1. Davey does have 4 sacrifice bunts on the season, which is tied with Carson Lobby for the team lead. Judd Drofsky, the runner at second. Curveball, and Davey drives this one into shallow left center field. That's going to drop for a hit. Drofsky gets to third. And back-to-back base hits for Grundy Center has runners at the corners and no outs.
Next up with the Spartans, the catcher, number 11, Pete Lebo.
Spartan offense picking up exactly where they left off last night. They pounded out 9 hits in that 5-run game last night at Hampton Dumont Cal. And they are 2-2 to start this ball game against freshman pitcher Leo Tissue. Tissue making his 2nd start of the season. He's pitched 11 2/3 innings on the year coming in tonight. Looks like Davey's getting ready to steal second. He's already twitching towards the bag. There he goes. Throw cut off by the shortstop, so Davey steals the bag standing up. And Spartans with runners on 2nd and 3rd, no outs. For Pete Lebo, the Spartan cleanup hitter, or excuse me, Spartan number 3 hitter. Soft liner to shortstop. Nearly got over his head as the infield was playing in, but he was able to jump and make the catch to retire Lebo.
Now batting for the Spartans, the pitcher, number 2, Ethan Meester.
Runner still 2nd and 3rd, now 1 out. Ethan Meester up to bat. Meester, the starting pitcher tonight for Grundy Center.
Up to bat.
Batting .390 on the year.
Pat Brown.
Has 23 hits on the year. 20 of those are singles, which leads the Spartan offense. Tissue working out of the windup. Off-speed pitch misses low and away. Ball 1. So again, Tissue 11 2/3 innings pitched coming into tonight's game. Opponents are batting .128 against him. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. He has a 1.20 ERA. He's walked 12, or excuse me, struck out 12 in those 11 innings. There's a strike. Fastball called right on the outside corner. And Tissue's walked 7 batters and hit 4 to round out his 11 2/3 innings. Ground ball to second base, fielded cleanly. He checks Drofsky back to the bag at third, gets the out at first. Davey was nearly at third base. They're going to run him back to second. So Meester retired on the ground out. Good base running by
Now batting for the
Drofsky to
Spartans,
stay
the
at
first
third.
baseman, number
The
19,
second baseman
Ryder
came up looking
Slifer.
to throw him out at home if he was going to run, but no play to be made. Now 2 outs, bottom of the first. Ryder Slifer up to bat. The chance to drive in some runs for Grundy Center. Curveball misses inside for ball 1. Slifer batting .278 on the year. Takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Slifer 18 RBIs. Base hit here will most likely drive in 2. Good speed on the base pass for Grundy Center. He swings and fouls this one up out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. After back-to-back hits to start the inning, freshman pitcher Leo Tissue trying to get out of the inning without allowing a run. Ground ball third base, backhanded. Nice play, throw across the diamond in plenty of time. And Slifer is retired on the 5-3 putout. Both teams able to put runners in scoring position in their half of the inning, but neither team able to push a run across. We go to the top of the second, no score. Leading off the top of the second inning for Don Bosco, Jackson Parker, the second baseman. First pitch swinging, that's fouled back out of play. Meester gets ahead in the count with a strike. Jackson Parker, a senior for Don Bosco, batting .212 on the year. Does lead the team as he's been hit by 8 pitches. Fastball outside, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Parker, the number 7 hitter in the order for Don Bosco. Meester's curveball misses low. And Parker now ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Fastball right on the outside corner. Meester's been nibbling at that corner this entire at bat. We've seen curveballs and fastballs all on the outside corner. We'll see if they move back inside with the 2-2 count. Lebo sets up outside again. Fastball in the dirt. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Slight breeze tonight. Flag just blowing a little bit from center field, right center field in, kind of towards the first base dugout. Jackson Parker takes the walk. And leadoff hitter aboard for the Dons in the top of the second inning.
Next up for the Dons, the third baseman, number 8, Braden Samanigo.
Third walk of the game allowed so far by Ethan Meester. Now Braden Samanigo up to bat. The .206 hitter. Samanigo had that nice backhanded play at third base to end the bottom of the first inning. He takes ball 1 from Meester. Runner on first. Samanigo does have 2 sack bunts on this season. Meester throws over to first base, trying to keep Parker close. Jackson Parker 4 for 5 on stolen bases up near. Meester misses upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Braden Samanigo, number 8 hitter in the order for Don Bosco. Swings and fouls this one back into the fence. As I mentioned, the first inning, Don Bosco 22-4 on the season. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan Meester trying to work around a leadoff walk here in the top of the second inning. Curveball swung on and missed, and Braden Samanigo goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Next up for the Dons, the left fielder, number 9, Xander Youngblood.
Number 9 hitter, Xander Youngblood, now up to bat. Youngblood, the left fielder tonight. hitting .343 on the season. An outstanding batting eye as he leads this Dons lineup with 18 walks drawn. Takes a fastball high for ball one.
Now batting for the Dons, shortstop number 11, Rachel Never.
Swung on and fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Four losses that Don Bosco has suffered this year have come to Marquette Catholic, Janesville, North Scott, and Newman Catholic. Meester misses high and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Quick throw over to first base. Runner dives back to the bag easily. Meester comes set, working out of the stretch. Misses high, 3 balls, 1 strike. Xander Youngblood, the number 9 hitter in the order. The leadoff hitter, Aiden Hellman, on deck. Fastball popped up, foul down the first baseline. Ryder Slifer's got a beat on it into the dirt next to the fence. Can't quite get there in time as the ball drops foul. Now a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. It looked like the wind just kept pushing that one further and further away from Slifer, and he just could not quite catch up to it. It's not a strong wind, but it is fairly steady, blowing out towards that direction where we'll carry the ball slightly. So full count to number 9 hitter, Xander Youngblood. Off-speed pitch from Meester, misses low and away. And Youngblood is on board with the walk.
To the top of the order for the Dons, now batting number 18, Aiden Hellman.
2 walks in the inning issued by Meester, sandwiched around a strikeout. At top of the order, Aiden Hellman up to bat. He flew out to right field to lead off the ball game.
Starting the inning off for Glenn Center.
Meester misses outside, ball 1.
Aaron Richmeyer.
Hellman batting .409 on the year. Leads the team with 11 doubles. Fastball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And Coach Pat Brown's going to come out, have a word with his junior pitcher. This is most likely a visit just to settle him down a bit, as he's been having a little bit of struggle starting this game, finding the strike zone consistently. So Pat Brown going to give him some words of encouragement, as it's a 2-0 count to leadoff hitter Aiden Hellman. 2 runners on base. Both have reached via walks this inning.
Up to bat, right fielder number 15, Trinity Druff.
Don Bosco did draw 2 walks back in the first as well. Did have 1 single. They loaded the bases in the first, but were unable to score, as Ethan Meester was able to get out of the inning unscathed. Pitch from Meester misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Aiden Hellman. Hellman showing bunt. I don't think he'll actually bunt. Takes strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hellman tosses his bat towards the dugout. He thought it was ball 4.
Now batting for the
He goes right at the top of the zone.
Number 11, Evelyn Gertis.
This pitch is out of the strike zone. So Hellman
Next up
draws
for
the
the Dons,
walk,
number
and the
1,
3rd
Kyler
walk of the
Salas.
inning drawn by the Dons.
Up to bat, pitcher,
That loads the bases,
Maddie
1 out
Sendishak.
for Kyler Salas, the catcher. And Pat Brown will come in his 2nd visit of the inning, which will require a pitching change. And he quickly goes to left fielder Hayden Gertis. So Gertis moves from left field to the pitcher's mound. Ethan Meester, the pitcher, moves to 3rd base. Riggs Yoder, the third baseman, will move to second base, it appears. And that would mean Carson Lobby is out of the game. It does allow Grundy Center to keep Asher Luderman in the designated hitter spot. Hayden Gertis, a junior pitcher, making his 6th appearance of the season. He's thrown 15 1/3 innings. Has a 2.74 ERA. Opponents are batting 172 against him. In his 15 innings, he's walked 8, hit a batter, and struck out 14. Junior Hayden Gertis in relief in a tough situation. He comes in the top of the second inning, bases loaded, just one out. Facing catcher Kyler Salas, a .465 hitter, the leading hitter on this Dons baseball team. He drives this one into deep left center field. Davey going back. He makes the grab in front of the fence. Runners will tag. And Don Bosco is on the board first on the sac fly by Kyler Salas. He hit that ball hard. That was probably about 10 feet from going over the fence and having a grand slam.
Next up for the
That's where
Dons,
having
number
a
14,
center
Brady
fielder with
Bragg.
the range of Braden Davey comes in handy, as most center fielders wouldn't be able to get to that ball. And Davey saved multiple runs from scoring. Number 3 hitter Brady Brash up to bat. First pitch swinging, hits it into left center field. That'll get down for an RBI single. And Don Bosco with 2 runs here in the second inning.
Next up for the Dons, number 3, Tucker Youngblood.
Cleanup hitter Tucker Youngblood up to bat. He struck out back in the first. A .397 hitter on the season. Facing Gertis for the first time. Swings and fouls it straight back. Don Bosco, 2 runners on, 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Fly ball into center field. Braden Davey camping underneath this one. Takes a few steps to his left and makes the grab for the 3rd out of the top of the second inning. So Don Bosco scores 2 runs on 3 walks, 1 hit, and a sac fly. They hold a 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the second. Grundy Center coming to bat. Welcome back to Grundy Center. Bottom of the second inning, Hayden Gertis up to bat. Curtis started the game in left field, came on in relief pitching in the top of the second, now leading off the bottom of half of the second. Fouls this ball back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike to junior Hayden Gertis, facing freshman pitcher Leo Tissue for Don Bosco. Chopper to the shortstop, fielded cleanly, throw to first base in time to retire Gertis.
Next up with the Spartans, number 10, Mason Tatey.
And that is 3 consecutive ground ball outs recorded by Leo Tissue in this Don Bosco infield. Right fielder Mason Tatey up to bat. First pitch swinging. Soft liner fielded in the air by the second baseman. So 1 pitch, 1 out to Tatey. Bringing up Asher
Next up with the
Luderman,
Spartans, number
2 outs.
13, Asher Luderman.
Luderman, the designated hitter, batting for Riggs Yoder. Yoder started the game at third base, moved to second in the pitching change. First pitch swinging, ground ball up the middle, right through the pitcher's legs, and Luderman's on board with a 2-out single.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 1, Carson Lobby.
Carson Lobby up to bat. Lobby coming off a big game last night at Hampton Dumont Cal. He went 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. First pitch swinging. Little soft liner gets over the first baseman's head into right field. And Spartans back to back 2-out singles. As the 8 and 9 batters in the order, trying to get a rally started for Grundy Center in the bottom of the second.
To the top of the order for the Spartans, now batting number 12, Judd Jarowski.
Leadoff hitter Judd Jarowski up to bat with an RBI opportunity. He doubled back in the first, was stranded at third base. Curveball, and Jarowski takes it into right field. Right fielder going to his left in the gap. Can't quite get there. Ball rolls to the fence. Luderman scores standing up. Lobby will score from first standing up. And Judd Jarowski standing at third base with a stand-up triple.
Next up with the Spartans, number 5, Braden Davey.
Jarowski now 2 for 2 in the ball game. He has a double and a triple, driven in both Spartan runs. And now Braden Davey up to bat. Fastball from Tissue misses outside, ball 1. Davey made that great catch in the top half of the second inning to save some runs for Grundy Center. Swings and fouls this one back. Judd Jarowski standing on third base, 2 outs, bottom of the second inning. Strike called on Braden Davey, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nice pitch by Tissues. That was right at the knees on the outside corner. Comes back with another fastball. This one well outside. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Davey singled back in the first, was stranded at second. Drives this one in the center field, right at the center fielder. He did not have to take a step in center field. And that will retire the side, but not before Grundy Center scores 2 more runs, all with 2 outs. They score a 2-out rally as Asher Luderman and Carson Lobby, each with 2-out singles, and then Judd Jarowski with a triple to drive in both runners. We head to the top of the third, all tied up, 2-2. Welcome back to Grundy Center. We are in the top of the third inning in a 2-2 ball game.
Now batting for the Dons, number 4, Brady Wason.
Junior Hayden Gertis pitching for Grundy Center. He came on in relief last inning of starter Ethan Meester. Now facing number 4, Brady Wason. Nice pitch, strike called on the outside corner. Gertis is ahead in the count. No balls, 1 strike. Wason drives this one right up the middle. Just over Gertis's right, his pitching shoulder. Lands on the dirt in front of second base and rolls into center field for a leadoff single. Wason 2 for 2 on the night.
Next up for the Dons, number 5, Ty Christensen.
Right fielder Ty Christensen up to bat. Christensen a .288 hitter on the season. Wason at first base, 3 stolen bases on the year. So not a big threat to run, but he's yet to be thrown out. He's 3 for 3 as Christensen takes strike 1. Curtis working out of the stretch, throws over to first. Wason did not have a big lead, so he is back easily. Pitch from Gertis misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ty Christensen, a senior for the Dons. Takes a fastball just low. 2 balls and a strike. Christensen popped up to Jedrzejowski at shortstop in shallow left center field to end the first inning. That was with the bases loaded. Ethan Meester was able to get out of that jam in the top of the first. Christensen swings through that last pitch from Gertis. We have a 2-2 count. Curveball from Gertis gets Christensen looking. Strike 3 called.
Now batting for the Dons, number 21, Jackson Parker.
And now 1 out in the top of the third, and Jackson Parker up to bat. Parker walked and scored a run last inning. First pitch swinging off the end of the bat, foul towards the first base dugout. Parker, a .212 hitter for this Don Bosco Dons team. And Gertis pitches way outside. Gets past Lebo. The wild pitch allows Wason to get to second base. So it looks like that ball just got away from him. I don't know if it stuck in his hands a bit too long or slipped out of his hand at some point. It was uncharacteristically wild from Hayden Gertis.
Up to bat.
Comes right back into fastball in on the hands. Popped up and Jedrzejowski makes the catch right behind second base. That retires Parker for the second out.
Next up for the Dons, number 8, Braden Samanigo.
Third baseman Braden Samanigo up to bat now. Runner on second, 2 outs. Samanigo struck out swinging back in the second. First pitch swinging, strike 1. Hayden Gertis working out of the stretch. Fastball driven into center field by Samanigo. That's going to get down for a base hit. Runner being held up at third base. Brady Wason had to slam on the brakes as he was rounding third. Samanigo with a 2-out single moves runners to first and third. 2 outs.
Next up for the Dons, number 9, Xander Youngblood.
And number 9 hitter Xander Youngblood up to bat. Youngblood walked and scored a run in the second. Samanigo, 2 stolen bases on the season. But a first-third situation. Let's see if Don Bosco tries to steal a run. As Youngblood swings and misses for strike 1. Chopper towards third baseman, fielded cleanly by Meester. Throw to first base in time to retire Xander Youngblood.
Now batting for the Dons, center fielder, number 10.
As Hayden Gertis able to work around a couple of singles. As the Dons leave two runners stranded in their half of the third. Score remains 2-2. Spartans come into bat in the bottom of the third. We're back live in Grundy Center. Bottom of the third inning coming up as the Spartans send their 3, 4, and 5 hitters, the meat of the order, coming up to bat to face freshman Leo Tissue. Pete Lebo will lead things off.
Batting for the Spartans, number 11, Pete Lebo.
With that liner to the shortstop his first time up, so he's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Takes a fastball inside, ball 1. Lebo batting from the left side. Swings into one hopper, gets past the first baseman. Kind of ate him up on the arm side. And Lebo's on base with the leadoff single.
Next up for the Spartans,
Hard
number
hit
2,
grounder
Ethan
for Pete Lebo,
Meester.
gets him on with no outs. And Lebo, 14 stolen bases on the year. We'll see if he gets the steal sign in this situation. Ethan Meester takes ball 1 outside. Meester grounded out to second base his first time up. Lebo takes his lead. And there he goes. Good jump by Lebo. Meester swings and fouls it off. Hit and run was on. 1 ball, 1 strike. Meester, a good hitter to do the hit and run with. He does not swing and miss often. Curveball, Meester flies this one into center field. Hellman going to his left, makes the grab. And that will retire Meester for the first out of the third inning.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 19, Ryder Slifer.
First baseman Ryder Slifer now up to bat. He grounded out to third baseman in his first at bat. So that was when Samaniego made that really nice backhanded play to retire Slifer. There goes Lebo. Slifer takes the pitch for strike. And Lebo easily in second base with the stolen base. Good job by Ryder Slifer to take that pitch, allow Lebo to steal second, as he had an outstanding jump. And there's a wild pitch, gets all the way to the backstop. And now Pete Lebo on third base with just 1 out. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out to Ryder Slifer. Slifer batting .278 on the season. Don Bosco with the infield playing in. Slifer drives it through the middle. RBI single for Ryder Slifer. And that gives Grundy Center their first lead of the ball game, 3-2.
Next up for the Spartans, number 24, Hayden Gertis.
And that would have been a hit even with the infield at regular depth, because that was right up the middle, just on the shortstop side of second base. Hayden Gertis now up to bat, takes ball 1.
Now batting first baseman, number 24, Maya Ortner.
Fastball called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hayden Gertis grounded out to shortstop his first at bat. Ryder Slifer, the runner at first, he is 4 for 4 in stolen bases on the year. Gertis flies this one into center field. Hellman makes the grabs, going back slightly. Nice catch by the center fielders. He has both putouts here in the 3rd inning.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 10, Mason Tatey.
Mason Tatey up to bat. 2 outs, runner on first. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Grundy Center leads 3-2. Tatey takes a fastball for strike 1. Tatey hit that soft liner to the second baseman, his first at bat tonight. There he follows an off-speed pitch back to the fence. Leo Tissue ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes against freshman Mason Tatey, the right fielder for Grundy Center. Wind has really died down now. The flag is hanging nearly straight down, just waving slightly from time to time. We've had pretty solid cloud cover the entire ball game as Tatey takes ball 1. Fastball upstairs, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mason Tatey hitting .286 on the season. Fastball from Tissue just misses the outside corner. He wanted that pitch, but it was outside, just off the plate. And that runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Slifer will be off with the pitch. He is not off with the pitch. But Tatey takes ball 4. Ball gets all the way to the backstop. Slifer gets to second.
Next up for the Spartans, number 13, Asher Luderman.
See if that base running miscue comes back to hurt the Spartans, as Slifer with that full count and 2 outs should have been going with the pitch. And he may have been able to get to third base as that pitch went all the way to the backstop. Be that as it may, now there's runners at first and second, 2 outs. Designated hitter Asher Luderman up to bat. Luderman had that sharp single up the middle back in the second to start that 2-out rally. He takes ball 1 outside. Now Tissue having a bit of control problems. After the walk to Mason Tatey, falls behind in the count to Luderman. 1 ball, no strikes. Luderman pulls this one well fouled on the left field line. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Up to bat for Grundy Center, center fielder.
Ryder
number
Slifer
11,
on second
Evelyn
base.
Third.
Mason Tatey on first. First baseman playing behind Tatey. And Luderman takes a curveball low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Luderman flies this one into right center field. Center fielder can't get there in time. That's going to get down for extra bases. Slifer scores standing up. Here comes Mason Tatey. He'll score standing up. And that's a 2-run double for Asher Luderman.
Now up to bat, pitcher number 3, Matty Hendershot.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 1, Carson Lobby.
Drove that one into center field, and the ball kept tailing away from the center fielder into right center field. Got down and rolled all the way to the fence for a stand-up double. Carson Lobby takes ball 1. Lobby had a single and scored a run last inning.
Now batting for Grundy Center, left fielder number 8, Allison Cock.
Tissue misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Carson Lobby, the number 9 hitter for Grundy Center. Started the game at second base, moved to left field on the pitching change back in the second. Takes ball 3. Tissue takes a little bit extra time now, trying to get himself composed. As he's now behind in the count. 3 balls, no strikes to Carson Lobby. Lobby draws a 4-pitch walk. Runners on
Next up
first
is
and
Spartans,
second.
number 12,
2
Judd
outs.
Jarowski.
And a dangerous hitter up to the plate in senior Judd Jarowski. He already has a double and triple tonight. Batting, coming in tonight, he was hitting .585, and he's 2 for 2 tonight. So that will push his average up probably over 600 on the season. Swings and misses for strike 1. Jarowski's 7th triple of the year, his last at bat, also has 7 doubles. Pops this one up into shallow right center field. Right fielder jogging in. He will make the grab, and that will retire the side. But not before Grundy Center puts 3 runs on the board. 3 runs on 4 hits and a walk. They leave 2 runners on. Grundy Center 5, Don Bosco 2. Welcome back. We are now in the top of the 4th inning. Grundy Center out to a 5-2 lead. They scored 2 runs in the second, 3 more in the third to take the lead. Now leadoff hitter Aiden Hellman will lead off the 4th against Hayden Gertis. First pitch swing, ground ball to shortstop. Jarowski fields it. Throw to first base and plenty of time to retire Hellman.
Next up is
One
now
pitch,
number
one
1,
out for
Kyler
Hayden Gertis to
Salas.
start the 4th. Catcher Kyler Salas steps in. He had the sac fly back in the second, where he had hit that ball hard, but center fielder Braden Davey, with that just outstanding range he has, was able to track it down in the gap. Gertis misses high and outside, ball 1. Kyler Salas batting .465 on the season, a .552 on base percentage. Takes ball 2 in the dirt. That on base percentage means that
Up to bat for the Dons.
every time he comes up to the plate, he ends up on first base or second or third. 55% of the time. Drives this one to left field hard. That's going to get over Lobby's head. That's going to get all the way over the fence. That got out of here in a hurry, as that was a line drive the entire way. But straight away, left field, right over left fielder Carson Lobby's head, into the trees in left field. Clears the fence. So a solo home run by Kyler Salas brings Don Bosco within 2. That is Salas' team leading 4th home run of the season.
Number 3, the right fielder, Kylie Belinsky.
So Salas has walked in the first, and he hit that really hard ball to left center that Davey was able to track down in the second. It's another sharp line drive here in the third that's able to clear the fence for a home run. Gertis comes back with a strike on Brady Brash. Quickly ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Brash, the shortstop, batting in the number 3 spot in the batting order for Don Bosco. He hits a chopper, that's going to get in the 5-6. Holdrowski fields it in the hole, throws it to first, but no shot at getting Brash. It does get past the first baseman, but catcher Pete Lebo there to back it up. That goes down as an infield single for Brady Brash.
Now batting for the Dons, number 3, Tucker Youngblood.
Good hustle by catcher Pete Lebo to be there to track down that errant throw. Now first baseman Tucker Youngblood up to bat. He is 0 for 2 on the night. Takes strike 1, fastball on the outside corner. Youngblood hitting .397 coming into tonight's ball game with the team leading 35 RBIs. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Freshman Brady Brash on first base. He has 5 stolen bases on the year in 5 attempts. We've yet to see Don Bosco attempt a stolen base tonight. Good pitch by Gertis as he tried to get Youngblood to chase that curveball outside. He was able to hold up. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up to bat for the Spartans.
Drives this one to right field, right at Mason Tatey. He makes the grab for the second out of the inning. So Youngblood is retired on the fly out to right. Bringing up Brady Wason, the designated hitter, who's 2 for 2 tonight with 2 singles.
Next up for the Dons, number 4, Brady Wason.
Wason batting .326 on the season, looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game already. Gertis starts him off with a curveball right on the outside corner for strike 1.
Now batting second baseman, number 10, Warren Zajac.
Drives this one into center field. Braden Davey right there to make the grab. And that will retire the Dons in the 4th inning. They score 1 courtesy of the solo home run by catcher Kyler Salas. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Grundy Center 5, Don Bosco 3. Welcome back to Grundy Center. Bottom of the 4th inning, we do have a pitching change for Don Bosco. Freshman starting pitcher Leo Tissue's night is done. Final line on him is he gives up 5 runs in 3 innings of work.
Left fielder, number 8.
And now senior Ty Christensen, number 5, on the mound. This is Christensen's 6th appearance. 4 of those have been starts, so only his 2nd relief appearance of the season. He has a 2-2 record on the year. Christensen's pitched 13 2/3 innings, has a 2.05 ERA. Opponents batting just .192 against him.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 5, Braden Davey.
He's hit a batter and he struck out 12. He'll face center fielder Braden Davey to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch low in the dirt for ball 1. Davey 1 for 2 on the night. He singled in the first.
Off the bat, center
Stole
fielder,
second,
number
was
10,
stranded there.
Charlie Yoder.
Takes a fastball in the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. And then Davey later flew out in the second. Off speed from Christensen, misses in the dirt. Boy, he's got a prototypical 12-6 curveball. That off-speed pitch goes about straight down. Davey chops it to third base. Fielded cleanly, throw across the diamond to first. Dug out of the dirt. Nice play. And first baseman Tucker Youngblood to go down on one knee and get
Next up
that
for the
little throw
Spartans,
to
number 11,
retire
Pete
Braden
Lebo.
Davey. Catcher Pete Lebo up to bat, 1 out. Lebo had that sharp single into right field his last at bat. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Facing Ty Christensen for the first time tonight, takes ball 1. Don Bosco begins their postseason this Friday. So they play BCLUW in Gilman at the East Marshall baseball field. Lebo takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Don Bosco's had a busy week. They beat Janesville Monday, which clinched the conference championship for them. And last night they beat Jessup 7-4. And tonight their final regular season tune-up before they start postseason play Friday. Fastball in the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pete Lebo. Lebo swings, fouls this one out of play. Ty Christensen started the game in right field, now pitching. Just misses low and away. Full count now to Pete Lebo. Fastball, Lebo fouls it straight back into the fence. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes to the Spartans senior catcher. Flies this one into shallow center field. Hellman come in and he's not going to be able to get there in time. And Lebo's on board with his second single of the ball game. Lebo now 2
Next up for
for
the
3.
Spartans, number 2, Ethan Meester.
We did see him steal a base last inning. Let's see if he gets the green light again in this situation. 1 out. Ethan Meester up to bat. Meester 0 for 2 in the ball game. He grounded out to second and flew out to center. Lebo with a big lead. There he goes. Pitch high. Throw it down to second base. Not in time. Lebo nearly had a running start at that second base, or at that stolen base, as the defense did not give a look at him at all. Now Meester with an RBI opportunity. Drives this one into right field. That's going to get down for a single. Lebo being waved around. Here comes the throw home up the first base side. Lebo scores easily. Meester will take second on the throw. And Grundy Center adds another run.
Next up for the Spartans, number 19, Ryder Slifer.
Ethan Meester with the RBI single. Brings up Ryder Slifer. Slifer had that big 2-out RBI single last inning. Takes ball 1 low. Slifer 1 for 2 in the ball game. He grounded out to third back in the first. Singled and scored a run last inning. Drives this one into center field. Hellman going back, now camping under it. He will make the grab. Meester not tagging on the play. So Slifer is retired on the fly out.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 24, Hayden Gertis.
Now 2 outs and pitcher Hayden Gertis up to bat. This is the first time Gertis is facing Christensen tonight. Takes a fastball for strike 1. Gertis 0 for 2 on the night. He grounded out to shortstop and flew out to center in his 2 at-bats. This fastball misses outside. Curveball gets past the catcher, gets all the way to the dirt, or all the way to the fence. So Meester easily gets into third base. And Hayden Gertis, an RBI opportunity, ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now batting for the Spartans, the center fielder, number
Fastball
11,
high.
Evelyn Gertis.
3 balls, 1 strike to Hayden Gertis. Ty Christensen, his first inning of work on the mound for Don Bosco. Misses low, and that's a 2-out walk drawn by Hayden Gertis. Puts runners at the corners. We've seen Grundy Center like to steal
Next up
second
for the
base in
Spartans,
this
number 10,
situation.
Mason Tatey.
And with the speedy Hayden Gertis at first base, something to keep an eye on. Gertis 8 for 8 in stolen bases this year. Our right fielder Mason Tatey up to bat. 2 outs. Grundy Center leads 6-3, bottom of the 4th inning. Gertis takes his lead at first. Ethan Meester on third. There goes Gertis. Throw back down to third base. Meester easily back. He was only a few steps off the bag, so he read that well. Gertis steals second, puts runners at second and third, 2 outs, 1 ball, no strikes to Mason Tatey. Takes ball 2 high. So a really good hitter's count for the Spartan right fielder. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 runners on. Christensen misses high, 3 balls, no strikes. Tatey walked his last at bat, something he does quite a bit. He's second on the team in walks drawn this year, only behind Judd Jarofsky. Takes a 3-1 fastball for strike 1. Ethan Meester on third base, Hayden Gertis on second, Mason Tatey the batter. Swings and drives this one into left field. That'll score Meester. Gertis being held up at third. It's an RBI single for Mason Tatey.
Next up for the Spartans, number 13, Asher
Tatey, a hard
Luderman.
hit ball right in between the third baseman and shortstop. A clean single. And Grundy Center opens up a 7-3 lead. Asher Luderman up to bat. He is 2 for 2 on the night. He's got a single and a double. Mason Tatey at first base, 6 for 6 in stolen base attempts. As Don Bosco defense calls out their signs as far as where the catcher will throw the ball, or maybe he'll keep the ball if Tatey decides to run in this situation. Luderman flies this one into center field. Hellman going back, gets underneath it and makes the grab to retire Asher Luderman. But Grundy Center puts 2 more runs on the board in their half the 4th. They've scored each of the last 3 innings and now lead 7-3. Don Bosco coming up in the top of the 5th. Welcome back to Grundy Center. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Don Bosco coming to bat, trailing Grundy Center 7-3.
Now batting for the Dons, number 5, Ty Christensen.
Leading things off, Ty Christensen. He started the game in right field, came into pitch last inning. Hayden Gertis starts him off with the ball, low and away.
Now batting for the Spartans, pitcher number
Christensen,
3,
the number 6 hitter in the Dons with batting order. Swings and misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Christensen 0 for 2 on the night. Popped up to shortstop in the first and struck out looking back in the third. Flies this one into center field. Easy play for Braden Davey. He goes back to his left, makes the grab for the first out of the top of the 5th inning.
Next up for the Dons, number 21, Jackson Parker.
Jackson Parker steps up to bat. He's 0 for 1. He walked back in the second, scored the first run of the ball game. And then he popped up to short back in the third. Now facing Hayden Gertis with 1 out, no runners on base. Pitch from Gertis gets past Lebo all the way to the backstop for ball 1. Gertis misses outside, 2 balls, no strikes. This one driven into shallow center field. Clean single for Jackson Parker, his first hit of the ball game. So runner at first, 1 out.
Next up for the Dons, number 8, Braden Samanigo.
Hitter Braden Samanigo up to bat. Samanigo 1 for 2 in the night. He struck out in the second. Had a nice single back in the third. Now Jackson Parker, the runner at first. He has 4 stolen bases on the year in 5 attempts. But we've yet to see Don Bosco attempt a stolen base tonight. Probably not a situation where they'll attempt one here. Gertis ahead in the count, no balls, 1 strike. Misses inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Samanigo, the third baseman, has made a couple of nice plays in the field tonight for Don Bosco. Fastball just misses on the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hayden Gertis came in relief of this game back in the second inning. Nice play by Lebo to scoop that pitch out of the dirt. He had to shift to his right as that fastball was in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike to third baseman Braden Samanigo. Gertis misses low and in. That is a 1-out walk, puts runners at first and second.
Next up for the Dons, number 9, Xander Youngblood.
Youngblood walked and scored a run in the second, grounded out to third, back in the third. It's Don Bosco trying to put a rally together, cut into this Spartan lead. First pitch swinging, drives into left center field. Lobby going back to his left. He's going to make the grab. Runner on second tags. He will get into third easily. Nice play by left fielder Carson Lobby to track down that ball in the gap. And Don Bosco, runners at the corners, but now 2 outs.
Next up for the Dons, number 18,
Top of the order,
Aiden
leadoff
Hellman.
hitter Aiden Hellman up to bat. Hellman hitless on the night. He flew out to right field his first at bat, walked in the second where he was stranded at second, and then grounded out to short back in the fourth. Takes a fastball for strike 1. Hellman hitting .409 on the year, including a team-leading 11 doubles. looking to drive in a run or maybe two in this situation. Curtis misses upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the dangerous Kyler Salas on deck. We've seen him hit the ball hard twice tonight, including a solo home run. Swung on and missed by Hellman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hayden Gertis on the mound. Runners at the corners. Aiden Hellman at the plate. Runner going. Pitch outside, no chance for Lieber to throw him out. As he had to go down to his knees to block that in the dirt.
Number 11, Rachel Nepper.
Good pitch to run on for Samanigo as he steals second base. Now Hellman up to bat. Slow roller to second base, fielded by Yoder. Fields it cleanly. He had to travel a ways to get to that ball. It was hit slowly. Yoder makes a nice play. And that 4-3 putout retires Hellman. As Don Bosco threatens, they get 2 runners on base, 2 in scoring position, but unable to bring them in. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. Score remains Grundy Center 7, Don Bosco 3. Welcome back to Grundy Center. Bottom of the 5th inning, left fielder Carson Lobby to lead things off. Lobby's been on base twice tonight. He singled in the 2nd, walked in the 3rd, and he's coming off a 3-hit game last night. So the sophomore utility player on a bit of a hot streak at the plate. Fastball in under his hands for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fielder number 8, Allison Cox.
The final regular season game for both of these squads. Lobby swings again, another pitch in on his hands, fouls this one back into the fence. Don Bosco opens their postseason play this Friday versus BCLUW. Curveball misses upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Grundy Center will have to wait for their postseason opener until next Tuesday, July 7th. Fastball inside makes the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. As the Spartans have to await to see who wins between Hudson and AP, who play this Friday. Lobby, ground ball to shortstop. Fielded clean, he's going to have to hurry. The Lobby's too fast, he beats it out. Carson Lobby is 2nd hit of the game as he can fly down that first baseline. Lobby now 5 hits in his last 6 at-bats. And senior shortstop Judd Jarofsky up to bat.
Shortstop number 20, Macy.
Jarofsky 2 for 3 in the game. He's got a double and a triple. First pitch swinging, drives this into right field. Right fielder going back, turns back, jumps, can't make the catch. Lobby had to hold up to see if that was going to be caught. Rolls all the way into the corner. Lobby's going to score. Here comes the relay home. It's going to be close at the plate. Lobby called out at the plate for the first out of the 5th inning. As Lobby had to wait to see if that was caught. He was near second base. as the right fielder was twisting and turning a bit, made a last gasp jump to try to make a catch.
Next up for the
And got
Spartans,
past
number
him
5,
over
Braden
about
Davey.
15 feet into the right field corner. But a good relay cuts down Lobby at the plate. Judd Jarofsky is standing on third base with his second triple of the ball game, and Braden Davey up to bat.
Now batting for the Spartans, catcher, number 7, Camden Eric.
First pitch swinging, drives this into left field. Left fielder going back, makes the catch. That is deep enough for Judd Jarofsky to score standing up. And Grundy Center extends their lead, now leading 8-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Braden Davey credited with the RBI on that sacrifice fly. And Pete Lebo up to bat, takes ball 1. Lebo 2 for 3. He's had singles in each of his last 2 at bats. Swings and misses at this one. They just got a piece of it, a foul tip. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spartans have had good offensive contributions all throughout the lineup tonight. Lebo takes ball 2 high. There's ball 3 to Lebo. And Lebo takes ball 4. He is on board with a 2-out walk.
Next up for the Spartans, number 2,
Unofficially,
Ethan
Grundy Center with
Meester.
11 base hits already tonight in the 5th inning. We've seen Pete Lebo steal or attempt to steal second every time he's been on first base tonight. I would expect him 2 outs to do it again. Ethan Meester, now the batter, takes ball 1. Lebo's been able to get some really outstanding jumps when he has been stealing. There he goes. Meester swings and fouls it back. They were doing the hit and run again, which we've seen him do last time. Lebo is on first with Meester up to bat. Now 1 ball, 1 strike to Ethan Meester. Pete Lebo, the runner, on first. Meester takes ball 2 high, 2 balls and a strike. Ty Christensen, the pitcher, out for his 2nd inning of work. Leo Tissue, the freshman, started the game with the first 3 innings. There goes Lebo.
Up for Grundy Center, second base.
This time he's
number 10,
nearly picked off.
Zajac.
And I think they call a balk. As Lebo had a running start, the pitcher stepped off with his right foot. It might have been a flinch or something over his hands movement prior to doing that. So I think they had Lebo out at second, but with the balk call, he's automatically safe. So Lebo's aggressive base running forces the balk. And now he's at second base with 2 outs and a 2-1 count to Ethan Meester. Christensen gets his sign, comes set.
Now batting first base.
Meester swings, fouls it off the catcher's glove straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan Meester 1 for 3 on the night. He had the RBI single his last at bat. A single in this situation would most likely score Lebo. Chopper to shortstop, fielded cleanly, throw across the diamond, and Meester is easily retired for the 3rd out of the 5th inning. But Grundy Center adds 1 more, as they've scored every inning except for the first tonight. And we head to the 6th. Grundy Center 8, Don Bosco 3. Welcome back to Grundy Center. We're in the top of the 6th inning. And Grundy Center has extended their lead, now lead by 5 runs. They're up 8-3. And the dangerous Kyler Salas,
Now
catcher for
batting for
Don
the
Bosco.
Dons, number 1, Kyler Salas.
Salas walked in the first, was later stranded at third. Had a hard hit ball that Braden Davey tracked down in the gap in the second, and then had a solo home run his last at bat, a line drive over the left field fence in the fourth. Takes ball 1, fastball outside. Salas, the leading hitter for the Dons, batting .465. Drives this one high, fly ball into left field, right at Carson Lobby. He's now coming in and makes the out, makes the catch to retire Salas.
Next up for the Dons, number 14, Brady Brash.
Shortstop Brady Brash up to bat. We've seen him make some nice plays in the field tonight. He's been on base all 3 times that he's been up to bat. 2 singles and a walk. Has been stranded each time. Curveball from Gertis misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. As stranded runners is kind of the name of the game for the Dons tonight. Through 5 innings, they've left 10 runners on base. Curveball from Gertis called right at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Dons have been getting plenty of traffic on the bases, just have not been able to drive them in. Brash fouls this one out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brash, the freshman shortstop, hitting .333 on the year. Fastball, Brash flies this one into shallow right field. Mason Tatey coming in and makes the play. 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Next up for the Dons, number 3, Tucker Youngblood.
Really nice job by junior pitcher Hayden Gertis tonight. He came in relief in the 2nd inning. He's only allowed 1 run. That was on the home run by Salas in the 4th. Now this is his 5th inning of work in relief. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Tucker Youngblood 0 for 3 on the night. He struck out in the 1st and has 2 flyouts. Back in the 2nd and 4th. Takes fastball inside. He's now 3 balls, no strikes. Youngblood taking all the way in that 3-0 count. Fastball right down the middle, makes it 3-1. This comes back with another fastball, this one upstairs. And Tucker Youngblood is on first base with a 2-out walk.
Now batting for the Dons, number 4, Brady Wason.
Number 5 hitter Brady Wason up to bat. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for Tucker Youngblood. It's number 16, Merrick Youngblood. So he will be the runner at first base, 2 outs. And designated hitter Brady Wason up to bat. Wason 2 hits in the ball game. He has 2 singles. And he flew out to center's last at bat, so he's 2 for 3 in the ball game. Takes a curveball from Gertis for ball 1. That one broke into the dirt. Merrick Youngblood on first base. Hayden Gertis, the pitcher. Swung on and missed by Wason.
Up to bat for Don Bosco, pitcher number 8, Addie Stainblock.
Fastball from Gertis right on the inside corner at the knees. Wason was scooting a little bit back on that one. He thought it was going to be too far inside, but it clips the corner of the plate for strike 2. Wason spoils that pitch, fouls it back into the fence. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wason, a .326 hitter on the season. Merrick Youngblood, the pinch runner at first base, has 1 stolen base on the year in 1 attempt. A 1-2 count to Brady Wason. And the runner was going. We have a balk called.
Now up to that. Third
So we saw
baseman,
Christensen
number 9,
called for a
Lauren
balk
Blows.
in the top half of the inning, or in the bottom of the 5th, I guess it was. Now Hayden Gertis called for the balk. I don't think he paused before delivering to the plate. So that allows Merrick Youngblood to get to second base. And now Wason up to bat. Swings, drives this one to right center field. That's going to get down into the gap. Merrick Youngblood will score from second. And that is an RBI single for Brady Wason, his 3rd single of the ball game. And that cuts the Grundy Center lead from 8-3, now 8-4. And pitcher Ty Christensen up to bat. Christensen 0 for 3 in the ball game, looking for his first hit tonight. Gertis misses outside, ball 1. Swung on and missed by Christensen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now batting for the Dons, right fielder.
Ty
number
Christensen,
3,
a senior
Riley
for the
Gillespie.
Dons, hitting .288 on the year. Drives this one in right at second baseman Riggs Yoder. Off the bat, I thought maybe he had a chance to get into right center field, but it kind of died in the air. And Riggs Yoder was able to easily make the catch to retire Ty Christensen. But Don Bosco able to get 1 run across. They cut 1 run into that Grundy Center lead. Spartans lead 8-4. Bottom of the 6th inning coming up. Welcome back to Grundy Center, bottom of the 6th inning. Grundy Center on top, 8-4. We have a pitching change now. Pitching for the Dons, junior Kyler Salas. He started the game as catcher, now moves up to the mound. This will be his 4th appearance of the season. He's pitched 4 2/3 innings on the year. In those 4 innings, he's given up 5 runs, 9 walks. He struck out 6.
Now batting for the Spartans, number
Opponents are
19,
batting
Ryder
217
Slifer.
against him. And all that equals an earned run average of 7.50. And he'll be facing first baseman Ryder Slifer to lead things off in the bottom of the 6th. Slifer first pitch swinging, drives into left center field. That's going to get down up against the fence. They'll go for extra bases. And Slifer standing up at second base with a leadoff double. That was a well-hit ball into the left center field
Now
gap.
batting for the Spartans,
One
number
hop
24,
defense.
Hayden Gertis.
Leadoff double for Slifer. Brings up Hayden Gertis. 0 for 2. He did walk his last at bat, stole second, was stranded at third. Looking for his first hit of the ball game. Takes ball one high. Gertis has done a spectacular job in relief tonight. Came in the second inning. With Grundy Center down 2-0 at the time. And he's been the pitcher ever since then. 5 innings of relief. The wild pitch allows Slifer to get to third base. And it's a 3-0 count to Hayden Gertis. Pitch from Kyler Salas right down the middle for strike one. Misses inside, and Gertis draws a walk. Second walk he's drawn of the evening. That puts runners at the corners with no outs. We've seen this situation several times tonight where Grundy Center will send the runner at first and a stolen base.
Center fielder, number 11, Evelyn Gertis.
See if they do it this time or if they let Mason Tatey hit. He singled his last at bat. Takes ball one high. And they may wait to force Salas to throw some strikes before they send any runners. There goes Gertis, pitch to Tatey. Inside. No throw down to second. So they concede the base to Gertis. Now runners at second and third. Salas working quickly, misses outside. It's a 3-0 count. He's working out of the windup. Runners on second and third. There's a fastball right in the knees for strike one. Home plate umpire calls time. Mason Tatey requested that Salas is working quickly on the mound. He gets the ball and is ready to get right back into his windup. Misses outside, and that's back-to-back walks to load the bases. Bases loaded, nobody out. Asher Luderman up to bat.
Next up for the Spartans, number 13, Asher Luderman.
Luderman 2 for 3 on the ball game. Singled and doubled. His first appearance against Kyler Salas.
Up to bat, left fielder,
Salas
number
hits
8.
ahead in the count, strike one on the outside corner. Fastball misses outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Luderman, just an 8th grader, hitting .289 on the year. Swings and misses, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyler Salas working out of the windup. Here's the pitch to Luderman. Swung on, ground ball to shortstop. Infield goes in, they get the force at home, relay to first base, not in time. So Slafer is forced out at the plate. The runners advance, and Luderman on first base.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 1, Carson Lobby.
Carson Lobby up to bat. He has 2 hits on the night. He's been on base all 3 times as he also drew a walk. Don Bosco infield playing in on the grass. Lobby takes a fastball to strike one. Lobby swings, flies. This one sky high in the center field. Hellman coming in. Makes the catch. Runner will not tag. Relay throw gets all the way to the fence. Here comes Gertis. He's going to slide in under the throw. So Gertis able to score on the air. Tatey advances to third. Luderman to second. So Lobby flew out to center field. The runner was not tagging. The throw came in to home plate. Got past the catcher.
Now batting for the Spartans, number 12, Judd Jarofsky.
But he was maybe only 5 feet behind the catcher, so it got past both of them. And then there was about a 12-foot gap between Salas and the fence where the ball went. And now senior Judd Jarofsky up to bat. Jarofsky 3 for 4 tonight, 2 triples and a double. First pitch swinging, flies this one into right field. Right fielder going towards the line. Oh, and he misses it. It goes off his glove. So Tady and Luderman score. And Jarofsky at second base on the air. Back-to-back errors for this normally
Now
solid
batting for the
Don
Spartans,
Bosco
number 5,
defense.
Braden Davey.
Now it's 11-4, Grundy Center. Braden Davey up to bat. Judd Jarofsky standing on second base. Davey takes fastball high for ball 1. Another high fastball, and Davey's ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Davey 1 for 4 tonight. He singled back in the first. And then he's flown out twice and grounded out to third base in his 3 at-bats following the first inning. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swings and short pop-up down the right field line. That'll be foul and out of reach of the first baseman and right fielder. But that foul ball does even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Grundy Center, again, this is their final game until next Tuesday, July 7th, as they will be hosting their first postseason game of the year. And they will play the winner of Hudson or Appleton-Parkersburg. Davey swings and fouls this one out of play. Hudson and AP play this Friday. That's when Grundy Center will know who their Tuesday night opponent will be, and we will have the broadcast for you Tuesday night. Game starting approximately 7 p.m. Braden Davey takes a fastball inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. His next Tuesday's postseason date, there is an earlier game at 5 o'clock. Grundy Center will play the second game of the doubleheader. Davey flies this one down the left field line. It's going to get foul. Left fielder gets all the way to the fence, but the ball drifts out of play. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. But again, we will have the postseason broadcast next Tuesday on the Grundy Center YouTube feed. Again, first pitch approximately 7 o'clock next Tuesday, but that could vary a little bit depending on the speed of that earlier game. Maybe another foul ball out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes, or 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Braden Davey, the hitter. Slow roller to shortstop, fielded by Brash. Throw to first base in time to retire Davey. The Grundy Center adds 3 more runs to their total on 2 walks, a fielder's choice, 1 hit, and 2 errors. The last inning coming up. Last chance for Don Bosco. They have their work cut out for them as Grundy Center leads 11-4.
number 21, Jackson Parker.
Welcome back to Grundy Center. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Grundy Center leads Don Bosco 11-4. Second baseman Jackson Parker to lead things off for the Dons. First pitch, fastball, called the ball high from Hayden Curtis. Again, Curtis came in relief in the second inning, and he's been on the mound ever since, logging some big relief innings for this Spartans team tonight. Two balls, one strike now to Jackson Parker. Parker 1 for 2 in the night with a walk. Count now 3 balls, 1 strike. With a leadoff hitter in the top of the 7th. He draws a leadoff walk. Third baseman Brandon Samanigo up to bat. He is 1 for 2, and he's also drawn a walk tonight. Been on base twice. Parker on first base after the leadoff walk. Swing and a miss by Samanigo for strike 1. Hayden Curtis on the mound, working out of the stretch. Misses low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball low. 2 balls and a strike now to Brandon Samanigo, the third baseman for the Dons. Number 8 hitter in the batting order swings at a high fastball. That pitch was up over his hands. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pops this one foul down the first baseline. That will drift out of play near the Grundy Center bullpen. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brandon Samanigo, the batter. Here's the pitch from Curtis. Fastball right on the outside corner. Catches Samanigo looking. That is the first out of the 7th inning.
Now batting for the Dons, number 9, Xander Youngblood.
Number 9 hitter Xander Youngblood up to bat. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He did walk back in the second. Scored a run. First pitch from Curtis in the dirt for ball 1. So Grundy Center will have a bit of a break after tonight's game. They will not play again until next Tuesday. Here's a drive into left center field. Braden Davey makes a nice sliding catch for the second out. Again, Braden Davey is showcasing that range he has in center field. Such a weapon for this Grundy Center pitching staff, as he covers gap to gap as well as
Now batting
anyone
for
in
the
Class
Dons, number
2A.
18, Aiden Hellman.
Center fielder Aiden Hellman up to bat. Last chance for the Dons. Hellman 0 for 3 in the ball game. He did draw a walk. Ground ball up the middle. Second baseman Riggs Yoder fields it going to his right. Flips it to Jarofsky for the final out of the ball game. Grundy Center ends their regular season with an 11-4 victory.
The final
And
score,
they are now
Spartans
off
11,
until
Dons
next Tuesday
4.
as they await the winner of Hudson and Applington Parkersburg. We will have next Tuesday's postseason broadcast on the
Fans,
YouTube
thanks for coming out to
live
tonight's
stream
game.
for
Please
the
drive home
Grundy Center
safely wherever
station.
your destination is this evening.
Game time will start
Spartan
approximately
fans, we will
7
see you
p.m.
back here next Tuesday
Thanks
night.
for tuning
when
in
the
tonight.
Spartans
I'm
will
Joe
open
May
district
signing
play,
off. Have a good
and
night.
they will play the winner.